It's that guy. We are back with part 8 of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and this may be the last part. So we picking right back up where we left off at. I hope everybody been having a good week, a good weekend, good past couple of days. 4th of July is coming up, and guess what? It's July, baby. You know what that means. Spider-Man Brand New Day is hitting theaters very, very soon. We are in the month of July. We are almost done with our side missions of, telling some gaming stories. But we're gonna be jumping right back into our Spider-Man game movie marathon. And we should be able to download the Spider-Man Brand New Day suit. So it has been so much stuff going on. Strap into y'all seats, strap your belt in. We are going live for some hours, okay? We are going in tonight. Shout out to all my subscribers. Shout out to all my new subscribers. Welcome to my channel. I'll just be doing gaming content. I'll talk about everything that goes on in the entertainment world, music, movies, games, everything. I love talking about it all. So to my new subscribers, welcome to my channel. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, man, this is me on my YouTube journey, and we here, baby. We are here.
Greatly appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. So we got a lot to talk about. Footage of that Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty robbery was dropped. Teens all across America has decided to take over the streets in different cities and states. We had a couple climbing up on the Empire State Building to show off a message of love, and the guy actually getting married to the woman. Oh man, what else been going on? I mean, it's just been so much stuff that's been going on. Russia is losing the war against Ukraine. Ukraine is beating Russia's butt over there. PlayStation has now decided to go the route of GTA 6 and completely phase out physical media, physical disc, and go completely digital. So we are literally heading in the next 2 years in a digital age. I mean, it has been so much stuff going on. Like I said, once again, man, strap in, baby. This is about to be a long journey. We are definitely about to finish up this game tonight so we can get right back into our Spider-Man game movie marathon. We got about, today is July the 2nd. July 4th is this weekend, so happy 4th of July to everyone. Yeah, man, it's just a lot of stuff been going on. Supergirl finally dropped. The movie was okay. Not what I expected, but I still have hope in DC. X-Men 97 season 2 has dropped. House of the Dragon, I heard the show has been amazing so far. I personally have not watched it yet. And a ton more of other things. No Jumper is falling apart. Cancel shows, cancel live shows. Adam 22 only selling 30 tickets. I mean, Ray J being slapped in the face with some money by Orlando Brown from That's So Raven. I mean, it's been some crazy stuff going on around the world of music, movies, gaming, entertainment. It's been ridiculous. So we're going live for a long time tonight. Pack your bowl, grab you some drinks, sit back, relax, enjoy the live, going into the late night. We are still on a work weekday, so I might as well put some extra work in for y'all in case you up on YouTube and you can't sleep and you want to watch some entertainment. I'm your boy. So let's get back into it, man. Let's jump right back into it and pick up where we left off at. Okay, so where we left off at, we are in Grozny Grad. Uh, uh, Snake has escaped torture, as you can see, with his little fork. Got beat up, shot in the eye, as you can see, eye closed. Uh, just the guy is all messed up. I mean, look at him. Beaten all just to bits, and his eye is gone. It was a bullet lodged in there, but I mean, well, right here you can see both of his eyes, but clearly the man has lost an eye. So yeah, man. So we've been through a lot of crap in the last episode. So now we are making our great escape. Just to catch some of y'all up that don't know what's going on. So we are trying to escape and get the heck up out of here. Uh, and I ain't got nothing but a fork. Like that. A dog. All right. Okay. They got all my stuff. So I am hit right now. All right. But during the time I've been taking off from doing content, I hope everybody has been having a good week. Just had to get some stuff done. Just kind of took a break from it. Had some stuff going on, some catching up to do here and there, all kind of type of stuff. But we back, man. We are back. And again, I want to appreciate everybody for tuning in to my live and watching me play this amazing game because I absolutely love it. Come on. Got that good old disinfected. Let's see if we head in the right direction. Yes, we are. So we gotta go across there. Hopefully we can make it. It's looking bad for my boy right now. All messed up. Ooh, boy, nearly got caught right there. Nobody around. There. We in the right direction. We just gotta get right over there to where that guard is with that sleeping dog, and I did not see that dog at all. So we're gonna slowly. Okay, it's two of them. Never mind. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. So let's get on a topic right now, real quick, while we deal with all this. So, oh, don't look over here. So let's get on the topic real quick. So topic number one is Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane situation is a mess. Oh, it is a mess. The feds or whoever, I don't know who, but whoever decided to leak the video of Pooh Shiesty robbing Gucci Mane. The story. Oh, yeah, I might have to take him. God, that was close. Uh, oh, I got lucky. Is this where I need to go? I think so. So it has just been a mess. Oh yeah, we made it out.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Major, Eva's escape route is...
I heard. For now, you've got no choice but to do as Eva says and head north. Enemy search parties are already headed your way. Don't just stand there, run!
In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you, and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
So, like I was saying, I don't know who end up I don't know who end up leaking that video out of Gucci Mane being robbed, but let me tell you something. That video definitely right there, I would say, has definitely sealed Pooh Shiesty's fate for sure. That is no joke. Let me tell you. Oh man, I ain't even got my backpack. Just literally what I got on me. I got this gun. But that completely sealed Pooh Shiesty's fate. Yeah, man, I hate to say it, but he's done for. He is done for. He is done, son. Let me tell you, like that video is just, and that's something I want to talk about real quick. Like, how? I mean, I'm trying to like find the words. I mean, like, what the hell was he thinking? I mean, that's all I can say. I don't understand that. Like, what was he thinking? How you think you gonna go in here? Now, I understand, like, him and, Gucci, like, I understand some of the things that Gucci did was itch made. You should have let the family keep the necklace of his cousin that was signed to your label. You should have let them keep that necklace. And, but I just don't understand what, somebody close to Pooh Shiesty had passed away due to a drug overdose. Pooh Shiesty could blame Gucci, but in a way, it's Pooh Shiesty's fault. You a rich rapper going out doing all this stuff. You got money. You even put one of your family members on, and just because you tried to commit a robbery for some shoes and bag of weed that they also had on CCTV camera, in which that was the reason why he went to jail in the first place. Y'all can go look it up on YouTube. So after doing that, so his family member is out with Gucci, and then he's doing a plethora of drugs, and due to him doing that, he overdosed and died. Now, the reason why I say that's Pooh Shiesty's fault is because maybe if Pooh Shiesty wouldn't have did that robbery, I believe it was in Florida. If you wouldn't have did that robbery in Florida, you would have been out to stop your family member from doing drugs that made them overdose. Now, while Pooh Shiesty was locked up, here's what made him mad at Gucci, is the fact that Gucci said that he was gonna pay for the funeral. He didn't. His wife ended up doing it. And then to add insult to injury, he asked for the 1017 chain back from the family of their deceased loved one. And I admit that was some messed up ish. Like, that family lost somebody. The only thing that they have left to remind them of him is that chain. Let them keep the chain. Gucci, you're rich. But he did it anyways. And because of him doing that, he made the family and he made Pooh Shiesty extremely upset. And while he was locked up in there, heard what he was doing and everything. And yeah, and Pooh Shiesty wasn't going for that. So I'm assuming the whole entire time he was locked up in there, this man was like, you know what, forget it. I need this frog. But you know. But I'm assuming, you know, Pooh Shiesty mustn't have came up with the plan to get back at Gucci for that. And yeah, man. And it just went bad from there. It just went all bad from there. Now, I don't quite understand what Pooh Shiesty was thinking about recording you robbing Gucci Mane, and then, you know, saying something to the extent like, yeah, you know, real street niggas, they, you know, don't do all that telling and stuff like that. And then just looking at the video, I mean, it's just, the video is just messed up, man. Y'all can go check it out. Y'all can go check the short out. I did a video on it earlier, and y'all can go to my YouTube short page and check it out. But man, it was just crazy. You know, and welcome to all three of my three people in the chat. Thank you for joining my live. We back. We about to be live all night, baby. And if y'all just now joining the live stream, please go ahead, hit that like button for your boy. I've been putting in a lot of work these past couple days. You know what I'm saying? It's been breaking news after breaking news after breaking news. But right now we on the topic of talking about the Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty situation. Again, the video has dropped from we're just gonna say from an anonymous source. The video dropped that Pooh Shiesty and his people had recorded they recorded him you know, of Gucci Mane being held at gunpoint with come here little buddy. I mean, the video is just crazy, man. But the video has dropped of them robbing Gucci Mane at gunpoint with the whole baby Draco in the guy's hand. Gucci Mane walking to the side, like, and then the dude telling him, like, oh, hey, oh, where you going? Whole Draco in hand and everything, faces, and of course Pooh Shiesty with this famous Pooh Shiesty mask on, forcing Gucci Mane to say, yeah, okay, Pooh Shiesty, he off of 1017. I mean, dang, man, like, I said you off. I mean, it was just insane, dude. Like, it was, I mean, just insane. It was insane. Insane. I couldn't believe it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody in the live chat has said crazy work. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And that's what I don't understand. What made you think that you would get away with that? Like, I just don't understand that. Like, come on now. We all grown, man. We could talk, but like, the thing is when people from the hood are getting into this entertainment business and they only doing the one thing that they've been known to do this whole entire time to survive in the streets and everything like that is, well, they will rob you. I mean, it's just like brothers don't know no better, man. They don't know, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what it means to get a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? To have meetings and stuff like that. They don't know, bro. I'm not saying, I'm not saying that my own, that we're lacking in intelligence, but that whole entire thing was just definitely lacking in intelligence. I mean, look, the thing is, man, when people are coming straight from the streets, I mean, you gotta understand, man, and a lot of record companies nowadays are taking note of this. Like, make no mistake, man, they're gonna be a lot of record companies are taking note of this. They not gonna be signing no street people no more. I'm gonna just let that be known right now. This is just me making a prediction for the future. All that gangster stuff is gone especially for music wise, underground wise, it's gonna always be strong. The streets is always gonna have a voice. But as far as these record companies taking a chance on these young black male and female artists, it's over. Because these people in these corporate offices are going to be thinking like, oh, I don't want Mr. Shot Dog coming to my office with a Draco. I am scared. I'm terrified. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to want to deal with that. No. Thanks a lot, Pooh Shiesty. They're not going to want to deal with that at all, bro. I'm telling you. Them days of them signing street artists like a Lil Durk, like a King Von, like an NBA Youngboy, all of them days are over. Them days are over. It's so crazy because I was getting ready to do a short earlier on a topic that I think I will just save for content later. So stay locked in onto my channel. Stay looking out for your boy to drop a short on a certain little piece of project I'm working on. I thought about wanting to talk about it tonight on the live while we finish up Metal Gear Solid. And you never know, we probably might get there, but I definitely want to do a short on it. But I was looking at the Billboard Top 100 songs. It's a whole bunch of people on there. I have no idea who these people are, except for Olivia Rodriguez, of course, Drake. I think I saw a name, Tom Petty, something like that. But man, that was about it. On the Billboard Top 100, if you go to the website right now, it'll be a whole bunch of artists that you probably never heard of, or that you probably heard of, but I'm gonna let you know right now, I don't know who they are. And I love music. I'm a great consumer of music. But you barely saw any. I think if I ain't mistaken, I think I probably saw 21 Savage on there, and I think I saw Future on the Billboard 100s. I think I had to go back and check, but the other artists, I have no idea who these people are. I can't say that I do, and I sincerely apologize if you are on the Billboard 100 top 100 songs right now. I apologize if I don't know who you are, and I have probably not heard your music. But what I'm saying is that, like, with this video dropping of what Pooh Shiesty did to Gucci Mane, for the foreseeable future, these record labels, I mean, honestly, and I sort of want to do a video about that too. A lot of these things, right, which is about to lead into our next topic for the late night. I got a feeling, y'all, anybody that was born in the 1980s and anybody that was born in the mid 80s, early 90s, and on up, everything that we saw, y'all, because we all like in our 30s, you know, we like in our late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s, going into our late 30s, early 40s, right? So I'm talking to this demographic of people right here. Everything that we came up off of, CDs, DVD players, us lining up at the local GameStop late at night, waiting for GTA 5 to drop at the midnight launch at GameStop. Us being out late night with our friends at the malls, at certain restaurants that used to be open all night. You know, them days are over, bro. Them days are over. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm talking to the age group in between the mid to late 80s, early 90s, and on up. So those are people in their late 20s, early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s, going into their early 40s. Everything that we had came up off of, that stuff is over. It is over. Which, once again, like I said, is about to lead into my next topic. Let's make sure we get right first, though. And it's kind of crazy too, because in this game that y'all watching right now, his mentor, the boss, says something to Snake that war is not about us fighting each other. It's not about nation against nation. It's about us fighting against the times. Straight up. And I do wholeheartedly believe that we are truly fighting against the times right now. We are. The times changes. People change. Everything changes. And it's, oh crap. Uh-oh. Yeah, they got me. But we are fighting against we are fighting against the times right now, y'all. We are fighting against the times because my reasoning for saying that is because our next topic is Sony PlayStation, that and I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all that's watching this live or come across this live later, we all grew up off of PlayStation, the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Starting in January 2028, and I had just dropped a short on there, and I would love and appreciate if y'all can go on there, send me a like, show some love on my short. But on that PlayStation blog, they put out a statement today. I just want to read it real quick. As customer preferences in the broader entertainment industry continues to shift away from physical disc to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January of 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028. So in other words, the games that being worked on now and they plan to drop their game in a disc and digital format, it's still going to come out on disc. But anything after January of 2028, no more disc. No more. On a PlayStation blog, they say this is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends, as their general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical disc. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. Sony, I mean, y'all don't speak. I love y'all products, but as a consumer, y'all don't speak. You guys don't speak for me. I speak for myself, and I love physical media. So, Sony, y'all don't speak for me. So let's not do that. Like, that is not how, as a customer, prefers to access and play my games today. I do not prefer to play them digitally. I prefer to go to a store around human beings, talk to a human being, ask them, hey, where's that Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater? They go get it for me. I get it on a Black Friday deal. Hey, thank you. You have a nice holiday. Hey, you too, man. You know, what's your plans for the holiday? About, go out of town, going to Aspen, spend time with my family. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to spend time with my family, blah, blah, blah. That's how we communicate. That's how your community communicates, Sony. Okay? We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation and how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or PlayStation or via PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. That's what they put on their PlayStation blog, And you can also go and read it on my short that PlayStation is getting rid of physical, going all digital. PlayStation going all digital. On my short on my YouTube page is that guy, the Dustin One, YouTube.com. But I mean, it's insane. Like I, as a customer, never told Sony, "Hey, I would like to get this Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater video game remake on my PlayStation console as a digital." I didn't say that. Okay, Sony? You know? So, yeah, so much for speaking on behalf of me. I mean, on behalf of me, like, I don't know what y'all talking about. Whoa. What the? Ah! Oh, you little. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna have to John Wick this dog. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, wait, he didn't. Yeah, he's definitely not dead. Oh, man, they got me. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Any dog lovers on here, I'm sorry. It's the only way I could get away from them. Run, run. Run. It's over.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended. Tragic, but life is miserable. That is why you were so dear.
right now I'm trying to figure out how to deal with this guy. But like I was saying earlier, man, I think it sucks that they are trying to do away with physical media. I mean, it's just CDs. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's just too much that can go wrong with digital. That's all I'm saying. It's just too much that can go wrong with digital because here lately, another story has dropped that apparently Sony had a deal with this company that they can license movies and TV shows through this company. So they deal was up. So all them TV shows and all the movies and stuff that people had purchased via the PlayStation Store completely disappeared. So in other words, people pay for them movies and TV shows off of there just for it then to be for them taking off. I mean, it makes no sense. I think I figured it out. Okay. Okay, yeah.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigint?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live animal, you can carry it on you as a weapon by going to backpack in the... When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. Burns happen when you're engulfed in...
The waterfall where Eva said she'd meet you is up ahead to the north. Head that direction. The waterfall where Eva...
Major, I dug out the bullet the boss shot into me.
Yes?
There was a fake death pill inside.
A fake death pill?
Yeah. What does it mean?
I haven't a clue. I wonder if it's meant to help you escape from the cell.
You're saying the boss was trying to help me? But why?
If you don't know, how am I supposed to know? Snake, you say you've discovered a transmitter?
Yeah, it was buried in a wound. I think Ocelot did it. He must have been expecting me to escape from that cell.
And you didn't disappoint him?
Of course not.
Snake? Snake!
What? Oh, Major, what do you want?
What happened? You've been acting strangely ever since you were washed down the river.
I'm fine.
I disagree.
Really?
Yes. Did something happen to you in that river?
No.
Don't lie, Snake. I'm trying to help you.
All right. But you might not believe me when I tell you.
I'll believe it. I trust you.
Okay, then. When I was in that river...
Yes?
I saw... the other side.
The other side?
Yeah.
And by the other side, you mean...
Well, the world of the dead, I guess.
Oh.
And the sorrow was there. He was sad. No, more than that. He said I was part of his sorrow.
I see. Snake, would you excuse me for a moment?
Huh? Sure.
Paramedic, what in the hell is wrong with Snake?
Beats me. Maybe he got a nasty bump on the head.
You really think that's all?
What are you implying?
Major.
I mean, he's always been a little bit... different. I thought maybe...
Good point. I was just thinking that myself.
Major!
What is it, Snake?
I can hear you.
Well, in any case, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, me too. It's good to see you're back to, normal.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios. These signalers can use their radios to transmit information to and from the command headquarters. If a signaler realizes your presence, you can bet he'll be on the horn calling backup from headquarters. After headquarters receives the call for backup, they contact a nearby unit and order them to head over to give support. Once backup arrives, your enemies will outnumber you beyond hope for victory. It'll be too much for even you to handle. If you notice a signaler making a call for backup with his radio, take him out before he has the chance. If the call gets through, retreat before the backup unit arrives. If you hang around too long, you'll find yourself immensely outmatched. Got it? It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. If you must get involved in a fight, destroying the radio first will allow you to concentrate on the battle without worry. Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert. Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy... Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from... You can get inside trees.
To eat food, press the survival... Snake, that area is home to the big-eyed trevally. The big-eyed trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case. Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. Snake, that river is inhabited by arowanas. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment, first you have to take it out of your backpack and place it on your person. To take an item out of your backpack, use the backpack op. The woodland paint is most effective in forest. Your field uniform is not just a set of threads to wear. Squares is a mountain camo that's basically a bunch. Splitter is an indoor. Covering your body is a good start. You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success. Squares is a mountain camo that's
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it?
Huh.
But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again. Can't eat anymore.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the water. Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva?
The Cynthia that Eva mentioned was a famous lady spy who worked for Britain during the Second World War. Her real name was Amy Elizabeth Thorpe. She was a lovely, intelligent woman, and she used those charms as a weapon to extract numerous secrets from the enemy. They say her most brilliant achievement was getting the French Vichy government's naval ciphers. But don't let yourself be taken in by Eva's charms.
I'll be careful.
I'll be your eyes. Makes me want to cry.
Why's that?
Reminds me of something a certain spy once said. His name was Oleg Penkovsky, a Western spy who worked inside GRU. He was arrested by the KGB and executed last year. They say he sent a letter to the DCI at the time saying, "I must remain on this front line in order to be your eyes and ears." His code name was Hero.
A hero whose name will never be known.
Yes. That's the world we live in. Snake, when you stand up against a tree, the camera... In the corner view, you can stick yourself out from a protected area and look over your shoulder. Also in the corner view, if you have a gun equipped during the corner view, equip some grenades and...
Cuts happen when you get slashed with a knife or other sharp object.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks. Not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. You're on a solo sneaking mission. Snow face paint was designed... The chocolate chip pattern is probably...
Sit up here collecting some fishes and stuff like that. But anyway, so we back on topic today. So I really didn't want to do this. Okay, I ain't gonna even lie. I didn't want to do it. I didn't really want to talk about it. But let's talk about Supergirl. The movie was okay. It's just some things in the movie that just wasn't. It just was like, nah. The good things that I do got to say about the Supergirl movie, though, is that Millie Alcock as Supergirl, she kicks butt. Okay? She does. Like, when I was in the movie theater watching it, right? Like every time I forgot I had a mousetrap. But every time she was like she was hitting somebody, you felt the whole entire like freaking movie theater vibrate. You know what I'm saying? So it was pretty freaking cool. I'm not for sure. Like I'm not for sure how to explain it. But like I'm not even for sure. About to say honestly, guys, I'm not even for sure how to even explain it. I thought the movie was pretty good. You know, the movie was entertaining. Oh, single shot. Single shot. Yeah, man, but I'm just not for sure what to say about the movie. I really don't know because Millie Alcock, she's a good Supergirl. I think I just think the writing was off a little bit. You know, that's pretty much all I could say about it. I just think the writing was off a little bit. Uh, I just feel like they could have drawn, you know, they could have drew a little bit more inspiration from the novel. Uh, and I think it would have made the movie better because, like, when you look up the book of Supergirl, when you read the comic book of Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, right? The story is amazing. A lot of people like to say that it's up there in the pantheon of uh of DC comic stories being told. Um oh yeah, we about to go to war. He's pretty mad. Um but yeah, like I was just saying, like I think the Supergirl movie, like we'll talk more.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main wing on the second floor of the east wing. Hurry!
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. It's located in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. To get into the hangar, use the door just inside the main wing as you enter it from the second floor of the east wing. Start out by heading for the east wing of the weapons lab. Snake, you've got to just press the action button. While hanging, use them. You can't keep hanging. If there's something to grab onto during...
Usually when you keep calling them on the radio, it kind of bothers them a little bit. And there's a sleeping dog. But yeah, but I think, but like I said, like I was saying, like I think the writing on Supergirl could have been a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was a bad movie like how some people are saying, and it's just a lot of talk and chatter that's out there that some people is already saying, "Oh my God, you know, DC is done already." Oh, blah blah blah. Like, I mean, like they just like they had one bad misstep, and some people will also point to the season finale of Peacemaker season 2. You know, and to an extent, okay, I understand, but like not everything is gonna start off perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna happen. Uh, Not everything is gonna be perfect. Uh, you know, it's gonna be some things that's gonna happen. You know, and that's just what it is, man. Like you know, not everything is gonna be perfect over there. Uh,
What's wrong?
all this time I've been playing this game, I never knew it was a guy up there on that tower. That's the crazy part about it. Um, Go right back to sleep. So much for a sneaking solo mission. few shots. I ain't got much time.
Something there. I must be seeing things.
I was doing a little bit too much.
Move. Bastard. On the double.
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod.
Okay, yeah, we know all that. But yeah, man, I thought, you know, I thought the Supergirl movie was okay.
Lousy. Move. Bastard.
I got an idea. We're gonna try to we're gonna dress as an officer.
On the double. Huh? Who was that just now? Is it the enemy? Huh? Move! Who was that? On the double.
If I stay dressed as an officer, I should be okay. Let's see what they say.
Snake, you've got to...
You're wearing Rykov's uniform? But the enemy already knows you disguised yourself as him, and on top of that, you lost your cap. I don't think that disguise is going to fool anyone anymore. Besides, that uniform doesn't have any camouflage patterns, so your camo index is going to be low. Don't you think you'd be better off wearing some other kind of gear?
Okay. Yeah, he's right. All right. Let's try scientist.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movement. The woodland paint is... To place a weapon on your field uniform is not just... Painting your face with...
Snake, you've got to just...
Okay, that went all bad.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue. Engage him.
I'm gonna puke.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
But the suppressor will deteriorate each time when you're using the assault rifle. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. To place the weapon on your... When you fire...
Snake, You've got to...
You'll suffer broken bones if you jump from too high a place.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to... Covering your body is...
It looks like you made it inside the hangar, huh? Plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 tanks in all. If one of the C3 charges you planted is dismantled by the enemy, your mission is over. Try to plant the C3 someplace out of the way where it won't be seen. If it looks like an enemy is about to find a charge, take him down immediately. And if the enemy sees you planting the C3, show's over, folks. So don't plant the charges in alert phase. Got it? Once you've finished planting C3 on all 4 tanks, turn the timer on. When the count reaches 0, all of the C3 charges will explode at once. Once the timer has started, there's no way to stop it. Make sure you're out of there by the time it reaches 0. Got it?
Speak.
Shagohod means. The treading behemoth.
Speak!
The armor on Shagohod's connecting sections is weak.
Speak! Speak!
Tree bark is a forest.
Snake, your job is to plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 liquid fuel tanks. You need to place a C3 charge on each of them. The tanks should all be located close to the Shagohod. Snake, be careful when you approach the liquid fuel tanks. Apparently, even the smallest disturbance will cause them to explode. Don't use firearms near the tanks. Snake, be careful when you approach... Snake, your job is to plant... Press the crouch.
The maintenance crew in charge of getting the Shagohod ready is in the hangar. You don't want them to see you any more than you want the guards to, so keep an eye out for them. By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's also useful for controlling your calorie intake.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate to control their calories, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
When you fire, continue, but if you crouch or lie down... In addition to AKs, one blast... The black uniform is... When you're using the assault rifle...
Ugh. Delicious.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to... You mean you're not...
You mean you're not wearing no face paint?
Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas. Tree bark is a forest.
Snake, your job is to plot.
I feel like they being funny on this part. Oh, you wearing the black face paint. Uh, Now I know around here somewhere. You get an outfit. It went all bad. All bad. I don't know, maybe we can make it through this. At this point, they're going to just get, they're just going to get taken out. Going hard.
Press the action button from on top of branch to hang down from...
So you've got an M1911A1, huh?
Yeah, Eva gave it.
Tree bark is a fault.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's there? What the? Help out!
Let me go!
Answer me.
The crane. Climb to the top.
Answer me.
Let me go!
The crane. Climb to the top.
The destruction is a boss. Back to the head. Deep cut to the neck.
Snake, your job is to plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 liquid fuel tanks. You need to place a C3 charge on each of them. The tanks should all be located close to the Shagohod. You've got 3... If you approach an enemy under... Snake, be careful when you approach the liquid...
Got some C3, I see. C3 is a type of plastic explosive developed in the West for special operations use following World War II. It's composed of 77% RDX and 23% moldable plastic. Like Eva was saying, you can mold it into different shapes like clay. C3 is less volatile than TNT, so a little heat or shock won't be enough to set it off. It's extremely easy to handle and highly effective. Looks like Eva set up the detonators with a special timer mechanism.
Yeah. She made it so that when the timer hits 0, all 4 charges will detonate at the same time.
Did she now? Then you better wait until you plant all 4 charges on the liquid fuel tanks before you start the timer. And remember, you only have enough C3 to do the job. Don't go sticking that stuff anywhere but the liquid fuel tanks in the hangar. Got it?
Got it.
To plant a C3 charge on a tank, equip the C3 and ready it with the aim button. Then press the attack button when you're next to the tank. Make sure they're well placed.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the 2nd charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
Over. Nah, we gonna finish this. About to finish this.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the Philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! You're mine, son of the boss!
Snake, watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. But he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him from his blind side or engage him directly with punches or CQC. And don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonators. When it reaches 0, it's all over. You've got to finish him off before then.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back. Watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If he shocks you when you've got a gun equipped, the ammo in the magazine's gonna ignite and the gun will explode. Either fight without a gun equipped, or quickly press the weapon window button to unequip your weapon when you're about to get zapped. After Volgin unleashes his electric shock attack, you'll have a split-second opening. Use it to attack him. Volgin uses a technique where he holds a rifle bullet between his fingers and punches his opponent while simultaneously causing the bullet to explode with an electric shock. It's a punch, an electric shock, and a rifle shot all rolled up into one. You've seen the damage it can do. It'll tear you apart if it connects. Dodge and weave, Snake.
me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake? Shoot him! Ah!
good.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We have to evacuate, that way! Riyadh! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it. How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
The explosion went off successfully.
Yeah, but the hangar is still standing.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
But the fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy spotted the C3 while you were busy with Vulcan? They must have called in the EOD to remove the fuel from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the last one they'll ever make. You succeeded in preventing its mass production.
Snake, if you can take out the Shagohod that Vulcan is in at the bridge, the world will be safe from that monstrosity of a weapon. Now hurry up and get to the bridge. Snake, leave the driving to Eva. You concentrate on fending off your pursuers and clearing the way for her. Don't worry about running out of ammunition. The sidecar seems to be loaded with plenty of it. Just focus on eliminating your attackers.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go!
Keep your aim steady. The Shagohots are not here yet. It's here! Shoot! Hurry! We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though. Leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
The rear frame of the Shagohod was destroyed when the bridge collapsed. The backside of the front frame is now exposed. Even the Shagohod is bound to have less armor plating on its backside. I'm sure you can penetrate it with the RPG-7. Attack the Shagohod from behind with the RPG-7.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Huh?
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap. I'm stuffed.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva. Snake, stay on your toes. The enemy hasn't given up coming after you yet. They should be there any minute now. If you go southeast from there, you'll come to a road leading to the lake. Take Eva with you and head southeast.
Snake, you're almost to the lake. You can make it, man. Snake, you and Eva are both in real bad shape. I wouldn't be thinking about taking the enemy on in an all-out fight if I were you. It's time to start laying some traps. Set up a trap the right way and you can stop the enemy in his tracks. And that'll buy you some time. Use TNT and claymores to give them a hard time.
What's that? Snake, where are you? Snake. I'm so hungry.
That's damn good.
This tastes like crap.
I'm stuffed.
Yuck.
Ugh.
What did you give me? I'm so hungry. I'm gonna puke.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
I'm so tired. Let me have some more. What is that?
I saw something.
What's wrong? Huh? Who's that?
Watch out! We've got company. I'm so hungry.
The enemy! He's here!
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? So tired. Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason for
These videos were brought to you by the Department of Defense.
We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me, After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wiseman's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wiseman's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. a beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. I come. Excellent, Jack.
Disgusting.
Here I come! Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I've picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men Names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! It's a blank. That was fun. Till we meet again, John.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Miggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Oak 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Oak 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Oak 19, do you copy?
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back!
all done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
I do not own the rights to this song. I do not own the rights to this song.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, Listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on, in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
All right, and that's it. Shout out to all my subscribers. Shout out to everybody who joined me on this journey. I appreciate it. We got more to come down the line. And later on today, we're going to get back to our Spider-Man game movie marathon. And we're going to talk all things Spider-Man later on today. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my subscribers. Shout out to all my supporters. It's your boy, the Destin One, aka It's That Guy. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Join the community, join my channel. Until next time, I will catch you guys later. Have a good morning, have a good rest of your evening, and we'll be back.